Well, hello, everyone. How are you doing today? Are you having a good time? A fun time? Is it too early to have a good fun time? Oh, pardon me. We're here an hour earlier than usual, because I feel like it. And I'm just realizing some of the light is leaking through the window onto the green screen and making a weird spot. Let me see if I can... There we go. And if you're wondering why I'm out of breath, it's because I was exercising beforehand. It's important when you have a job that requires you to sit a whole lot to do some leg exercises, some leg lifts, some squats and such. Happy Valentine's Day? I thought tomorrow was Valentine's Day. Isn't it the 14th? Howdy, happy birthday. It's not my birthday. Frost Hollow, thank you for the 38 months of sub musical noises. Also, Freddy Set Go, thank you for the 17 months. Did that earlier, before the weather. By the way, today's weather, we did The Disappearance of Hatsune Miku, which is a song about songs. If you look at, like, the actual, English translation of the lyrics. It's about music. I think it works. Then we did Shout Your Lungs Out by The Beats. Comment in the comments if you're familiar with The Beats. Someone actually made, like, full versions of their songs. And that was kind of about singing too, you know. And then we did The Communists Have the Music by They Might Be Giants. Are they giants? Who knows? They might be. Beats by Dre. We love The Disappearance of Hatsune Miku. It's really the only, like, Miku song I really enjoy enough to listen to more than once. Usually it's just kind of like, that's neat. But I'm a big sucker for, what was it? I'm a big sucker for works of art that are in a specific medium for a reason and can only really be done properly in that medium. So, like, the big example I can think of is Watchmen, the comic. There's, they made it into a movie. The movies can't live up, it cut out so much from the comic book. And that's because, like, it was designed as a comic book from the ground up. It has stuff, like, it takes advantage of the fact that comic books are a visual medium, and also that you can, like, unlike a visual medium like movies, you can, like, stop and examine the panels. You can look back and forth between two moments on the same page and, like, see that things are interlocking. Or, like, there's a good example of, there's a comic book within the comic book, where the story of that mirrors what's happening in the main story. So there are parts where it's like, you have a frame of, like, two people having a conversation, and you can see their text bubbles, but it's overlaid with, what's it called? Like, narration from the comic within the comic. And then they'll show, like, a picture from inside that comic and have their text overlay that. And it's like, if you tried to do that in a movie, it'd be like 4 people talking at once, and none of it would be decipherable. So they did a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, hey, a bot in chat. Ah, thank you, Frost Hollow. Good job. That kid who reads the the comic at the newsstand, yeah. And so if you don't know, the Disappearance of Hatsune Miku... Hatsune? The Disappearance of Miku. It's a song specifically about, like, an artificial intelligence designed to make music that is then being deleted. and it like it's got this melancholy thing about like, you know, it's specifically about the artificial nature of Miku, but also the chorus is her singing it like 1,000,000 miles a second in a way that like it wouldn't be possible for a real singer to do. And it really gets across this idea of like a computer trying to process information super quickly, but in song form. Like, it's really neat to me that they made a song that like only Miku could have sung. Because a lot of the songs that are done by Vocaloid are like, oh, you could have gotten a regular artist to do it, and it would sound the same. Or about the same. I mean, obviously people don't have access to it, Miku's a good tool and everything, but it's really neat when they can do something that, like, is unique to that particular medium. Undertale is probably the other obvious example. Yeah, I mean, games in general, a lot of games take advantage of the fact that, like, you get to make choices, which is not something you can do in other games, or other mediums. But, I don't know. I feel like most of the story... The thing is, even though Undertale has options, like, I think you could enjoy Undertale without going, like, through the genocide route, or without having the other endings. Undertale's a good game, but I think you could make a movie of Undertale and get the same story of, like, determination, get the themes to go through, without necessarily having, like, other options to it. I simply refused, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3? Again, that, like, it's one of those things where, like, Baldur's Gate 3 would be hard to make into another medium, because there's so much freedom of choice. You'd pretty much have to choose one person's... It's weird because, like, if I played through Baldur's Gate 3 and made all my decisions, there would be, like, a through line with, like, a narrative of how I did things, and you could turn that into a movie, and it would have the same experience of me having played the game, or at least the same, like, emotional hits, but it would be different from everyone else's game, or everyone else's experience. Like, they wouldn't see that as, like, the Baldur's Gate movie. So that's, like, a weird one, where it's, like, it's not that, like, it's doing something so, like, it's basically a choose-your-own-adventure book, just with, like, so many options you couldn't possibly make it into an actual book. We did different things, yeah. Coconut sugar sure hits the spot, yeah. Just stop the movie every 5 minutes and let the audience vote. I guess what was it? I've always heard that Les Miserables is something that, like, only works as a musical. Because the fact that musicals allow you to sing about your emotions and convey things much more directly than you'd be able to in, like, text. Like, the book, Les Miserables, is, like, I think one of the longest books in the history of writing. It's, like, super dense, it's super thick because there's just so much information. And as a result, it's a good story, but it's not, like, a great book because it takes forever to get through. And it works so much better as a musical because instead of, like, conveying through text, like, what this person feels and what their state of mind is, you can do it with song a lot better. The music itself conveys things that it would take, like, paragraphs and pages to say. It's 1,500 pages? That doesn't seem very long. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one. But, here, I'll give one of my best examples, or my favorite examples. Which I just got back from letting a friend borrow. House of Leaves! This is like the book that cannot be adapted. because the whole idea of it is, the story is about a guy who finds a manuscript, and the manuscript is like a story within itself, and so like you're reading the manuscript along with him, but it's also the story of like what happens to him as he's reading it. But so as a result of that, you have like different fonts that are being used to indicate like when something is the manuscript and when something is the guy reading it, because he's like making notes and writing stuff and adding in footnotes as he's doing it. And so you'll have like a page, and then at the bottom here you'll have like 3 different sets of footnotes, one from the guy who made the manuscript, one from the guy who found it, and one from the mysterious editors who put all of this together for everyone else. But not only that, like there's I always talk about my favorite part is like you get used to like these footnotes, right? And sometimes they'll be like, they'll have you flip to different parts. They'll be like, oh, he's making reference to like these set of pictures that they found, and then at the end of the book they're like, look at footnote whatever, and that footnote is like, oh, here's the pictures at the end of it. Is this your new book? No, I wish. But there's a part, like, so you get used to that, and like, oh yeah, you know, you go a little bit back and forth, you have a little bit of, you know, you have a little bit of like non-linear reading. But then they get to a part where they're like in the manuscript, in the story of that, they get lost in a maze, like a giant labyrinth. And as they're talking about the labyrinth, you have sections where like the guy writing the manuscript was trying to make allusions to like the mythical, the legendary labyrinth, and then he like crossed it out. So you have all these like parts of pages that are like missing and crossed out. Like you could still read them, but like he clearly decided those weren't good to be putting into the manuscript. And because he was going back and forth, like you're reading something that's like, as it's being edited, there are footnotes that keep telling you to like go to other footnotes and go back and forth. And then some of the sections have like upside down text. Some of the sections have like text within boxes that are like oriented differently. So as you're trying to like read this, like you're like, instead of going back and forth, you're like jumping around between sections, you're going to different pages in different sizes, and like halfway through this you realize that you are lost in a maze of text, just like the characters are lost in a literal maze. The chapter about labyrinths is a labyrinth that you can become eternally lost in if you don't keep your eyes on the goal. And it's like, how do you do that as a movie? How do you convey the physical experience of being lost and confused? I don't know how you could do that other than a book that you hold in your hands. It's really neat. Scully Goat, thank you for the 12 months. You got your sub-anniversary. And yeah, if you're just joining us, we were just talking about art that can only exist in like a certain medium, or art that's specifically made for a medium. Because there's so many, like, you know, as much as I like The Legend of Lefty, I did design it to be an audiobook, but you could make it a movie and it wouldn't like lose much of anything. Like, you could still just have the narrator. It wouldn't be the same experience, but I think the themes of the story are not unique to having it be told as an audiobook. It could exist as a show. I'm not that good. But like House of Leaves is something, you can't even make House of Leaves into an audiobook. Like I remember my one friend was like, oh, I'll just pick up the audiobook version of it. He's like, it doesn't exist. There's people on YouTube trying, and they get like, there's like 2 or 3 different projects. They're like the House of Leaves audiobook, and they always get through the first couple chapters that are fairly normal. And then they start getting to, like, the weird chapters where they start, like, playing with the text and doing unique things to it. And it's like, how do you convey that? The movie triangle conveys confusion pretty well. I think you're the first person I've ever met who actually knows the movie Triangle. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not a good movie. I'm just surprised that anyone else watched it. Is that the horror? I will contend, House of Leaves often gets sold as like a horror novel. I mean, it certainly looks really spooky, and it has horror elements to it. There's parts of it that'll make you scared, but at the end of the day, I don't think it's a horror novel. I think it's a love story more than anything. Like, it's a romance novel. You just wouldn't know it until you got to the end. I've seen a few movies explained for Triangle. I've seen one. That's how I knew about it, but it was like an old Channel Awesome thing like 8 years ago. Just make your voice blue. It's that easy. All I remember is, what was it? The guy who was reviewing it. There's like a song they play at the beginning, like this little piano, like dun 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 dun, and he's just like triangle, 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 triangle. And every time they bring it back in the soundtrack as the movie goes on, he's just like singing that same tune but angrier. So that's all I could think of. Whenever people mention, like, triangles in general, I'm just like, triangle, triangle. I don't think you could make a Blood Meridian movie, but they seem to be doing that. You are the third person to mention Blood Meridian to me today. Serendipity, or no, synchronicity. One of those weird things. It's one of those novels, like, I hadn't heard about for years. And then the other day I was going through, what's his name? Wendigoon? He's a YouTuber who does deep dives on, like, true crime stuff and literature. And I don't care about the true crime stuff, but I'm all up for literature. So I listened to, like, a 5-hour video he did about Blood Meridian. So I'm like, okay, that's an interesting thing. I don't think I want to read it, but I'm familiar with almost everything about it. And then today, my cousin sent me a message on Discord, just being like, "Oh hey, what's up? How's it going? We haven't talked in a while." And I was like, "Oh yeah, we were just kind of catching up." And he's like, "I started listening to audiobooks. I thought I'd try out Blood Meridian." And I'm like, "Oh, you're in for a tale." My man. He did a nice play. Yeah, I did watch his video on Faith because I made it through the first 2 chapters and didn't care enough to go through the third. So I was like, might as well learn what happened because I don't think I'm ever going to go back. But yeah, so it is just... Maybe it's one of those things I'm only noticing it now, but... Weird to see my one cousin mention it, and then someone else just be like, did you hear they're making a movie out of Blood Meridian? Good luck. Garth Ennis is working on a Crossed movie? Why? Okay. So, to start with, chat, I got a UR ticket for the anniversary bundle. I figure I'd open it on camera. See what we get. What are our options? I've already got Girsu. We could get Dark Magician, Chaos Max, Infernal Rage, Shooting Majestic Star, Utopia, Astrograph, Access Code, Avramax. Okay. I wish there was a way to look at what I already have. I'm curious which of those. I think we want the Avramax. I mean, either one. If we got Avramax or Access Code, we'd have something we can delete. I pretty sure, and Dark Magician too. I've already got a bunch of Dark Magicians. Bottom left, baby. We're going across. Up, Chaos Max. Avramax is from... Oh, okay, it's not just those. It's any UR from that pack. What else is in the Chaos Max pack? Greater Polymerization. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Blue Eyes, or Deep Eyes White Dragon. Going deep. Okay, so Royal Rare Blue Eyes. Oh. This will be good when we inevitably get the Blue Eyes support and I get to play that. Chaos Max. We just got the Chaos Max. I mean, it is a nice looking Royal Rare. Yeah, so we could have gotten Spirit, we could have gotten Abyss, Bingo Machine Go, Jet Dragon. Getting the Jet would have been nice. That'll be for Jenkmas in July. This is my first Chaos Max Dragon. I do have 3 Neos Ultimate, so we could probably dismantle one of these. Alright, nothing to break down. Okay, so I do have another version of the deck. We're trying out something new, and we have to use whatever tools we can get available to us, chat. Our deck is not the best. We're gonna need whatever help we can get. So, reluctantly, we're going to have to get the Mulch Armies. And I could craft them, but I have some points from doing the event. So, let's open a couple of these. Is it this one? No, it's the previous one. Okay. So let's add gems spent 7K. The Legend Anthology? Yeah. You want to guess what I played in those? In that? Sam Shara Dragon. Ninjas? Melodious? Volcanics? I've been playing Melodious in the event and it's a damn near FTK. Yep. I've been playing Melodious. I didn't think it would work because I'm like, Ostinato is at 1, Refrain is at 1, all your stuff is done. Except, oh, hello, lad. Light and Darkness Dragon. Except, without Ash Blossom, you resolve first movement solo 100% of the time. And if you could summon out Refrain, then it's like, well, there you go, you're good. But you can also summon out, like, Aria, and then you have targeting protection, and in this limited format where all they have is Imperm and, Valor, like, that just turns everything off. Super Poly. Well, at least I get UR points. Ha! I saw the blue eyes. No, we're not adding blue eyes into the Melodious deck. We were just breaking some stuff down. Melodious are legal? Yeah, they're an anime deck. And nobody knows what your cards do, me included. Unlike the latter, where a surprising number of people know exactly where to hit Melodious. Another lad! What about you? Are you the Charmy? No. It's all lads today. Lad, yeah. Can we get a fourth lad, you know, just to even it out? Bonfire. Gee, Bill, how come your mom gives you 3 lads? If you don't know it, Light and Darkness Dragon. LADD. Do I keep a playset of that? Oh, great. A mad lad. Hey, there we go. We got one. You know, that's good enough. Kairos, the sky source. Ha. Fucko, what are you doing here? Shiny, happy. Okay, it got shiny for nothing. These aren't shiny, happy people at all. You lied last time. Why should I believe you? Oh, okay. Fine. You can put one in the actual deck. Hello, Vados. What are we pulling for? Just the Molchani. One more, I doubt it. I think we've gotten our one UR. Well, they got something. Maybe it'll be another Fuelos. Or maybe it'll just be another fucking Light and Darkness Dragon. Got man with the gear on face. Okay. Heaven or hell? Neither. Two of them things? Two of them things. Okay, that's enough. We pulled enough of this god-awful pack. Double Darkness Dragons. Dismantle selected cards. Where's the URSR? Can I not sort by that anymore? Oh, it's at the top. Gotcha. So I don't need 4 of those. I don't need 4 of those. I guess I'll keep that. I don't need 3 of those. I don't need 4 of those. I don't... There's no way that Drytron plays 3 dads, right? Like, I assume it'd be 1, maybe 2 at most. Even when I played pure Drytron, we didn't play the big guys. I'll keep 2 just in case. Okay. There we go. We got enough to generate a Fuelos. It ain't royal. Deja vu, yep. I've just been in this place before. Higher on the streets. Okay, so for those who are curious... Yeah, I played for like an hour and a half, and I just got... I had 1 loss. And it was against Dark World, which is also legal in this event, with Silva at 3, and they hand looped me. They went first and they hit me with hand loops. Why is chicken game legal in this event? I don't know. But here's what I was playing. You only got 1 refrain, and you only got 1 ostinato. You also pretty limited on hand traps. It's just Valor and Imperm for the most part. So I filled in the slots. We're playing 3 score. This is honest for Melodious. We're playing 3 solo. What was it? If your opponent controls a monster and you control none, you could special summon this. If it's destroyed by battle, special summon a Melodious from your deck. So this is technically another way to get to refrain. You just have to do it the Ojama way, by special summoning this and then crashing it into something. No Tam Tam? No, we don't need it. I considered it. I looked over all of them. Also, these are probably the best. If you're like, man, I hate that Exodia deck. The giant, like, fusion monster is an asshole. I can't deal with him. Forbidden Chalice and Cosmic Cyclone are, like, the best techs you could do. Like, if you play 3 of this, then you'll always have some... You're almost always going to have something to negate the Exodia. And then, if you open with this, you just negate Exodia, hit the field wipe with Cosmic Cyclone. If you go first, you set this, and you can stop them from even getting to their plays, wait for them to put one of their cards in the back row, and then activate the effect to summon it, and just Cosmic Cyclone it. And then, if you know they have, like, if you turn off the Exodia negate, but you don't have anything for the back row, and you know they still have the back row, there's a lot of ways to just get, like, Elegy on the field and still have room to extend. If you get Elegy on the field, you're just immune to board wipes. Like, your Melodious monsters can't be destroyed. You could also get Bloom Diva on the field. Can't be destroyed by battle or card effects, and you take no battle damage from attacks involving in this card. If it battles a monster, inflict the difference between their attack and your monsters as damage, then destroy it. They don't have a clean out to this. It's pretty much like, they have Effect Valor, but they have to use it in your main phase, so, you know, they'll never be able to surprise it with you. The only thing that, like, hurts you is Imperm. Like, you gotta be careful with Imperm, but if they don't have Imperm, or if you get this and Aria on board, then it's like, well, this can't be destroyed or targeted now. So you can't target it with Imperm, you can't destroy it with its own effect. And then if they try to attack Aria, you use Score and lower their attack to 0. You get the farmer free 1,000 every turn, yeah. They also don't have a clean out to it. Like, it's one of those things, oftentimes what'll happen is like, I'll use first movement solo, I'll summon out this, I'll grab Couplet, I'll put Couplet in the Pendulum Zone, I'll try to activate the effect, and then they'll use the board nuke. It's like, oh no! Anyway, normal summon Soprano, special summon Sonata or Cannon, or special summon Solo, normal summon this, or normal summon Brilliant Rose. You have like you have so many like ways to extend, and it's like, well, if they don't hit this, then you're gonna make Baka and then go into something else, and even if they board wipe there, you're getting something back. If you get to a Twal, then their board wipe is just useless because you could bounce their fucking Exodia back to their hand as soon as they try to use it. You've been cooking a little bit. This is just for the Legend Anthology. So that's what I suggest for the Legend Anthology, assuming you have Melodious. It worked surprisingly well. A playable deck that doesn't require 9,000 UR points. Oops. Yeah, you really just do need 1, 2... I mean, Imperm, but you should already have Imperm. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7. Yeah. 7 URs. You probably need 2 of these, at least. You could probably get away with 1 of these. It'll be a little bit more difficult, but you don't need both of them. And I've never summoned these. They're just things that you can make. Marincess is 2 URs. It went 11-0. Nice. They hit resonators hard, yeah. 5 cards limited to 1. Who's the fusion to the left of Baka? Bloom Diva? Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. You take no damage from attacks involving this card. If it battles a special summoned monster, inflict damage equal to the difference between the original attack and this card, and if you do, destroy that monster. Oftentimes, if you know the Exodia has back row and you have no extenders, it's not that difficult to, like, make this, and then they just don't know what to do. Bloom Diva. Okay. Let's get this. Oh, let me make a note. Okay. And here we are, the dawn of stream number 4, the official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead. And in the intervening time between this stream and last stream, I have played a few Melodious duels. Just not on the ladder. There's actually an event going on right now called the Legend Anthology. It's a bunch of anime archetypes, and wouldn't you know, Melodious is actually an anime archetype. They did hit it quite hard since it got some support recently. Ostinato's at 1, Refrain is at 1. Most of the good hand traps are just banned completely. There's no Ash, no Maxi. I wasn't sure if this would work, and it worked surprisingly well. By the time you're seeing this on YouTube, the event's already over, but, you know, maybe for next year. The reason I'm bringing this up is because they limited the Melodious so much, I had to experiment with a few new cards, some Melodious cards that I normally wouldn't use. Things like Score and Solo and Brilliant Rose. And don't get me wrong, these 2 worked pretty well in the Legacy Anthology, but they're not going to make the trip onto the ladder. They wouldn't work in the modern game, but this one might. This is a card that I saw originally and got really excited for, and then kind of lost my excitement after I realized one big flaw about it, which is that while it's always treated as a Gem Knight card, it's not always treated as a Melodious card. Damn it. Okay, I did that. Okay, let's try this again, chat. Sorry. I forgot something I wanted to say. Have you stopped singing? No. Figaro. Figaro here. Figaro there. Figaro, Figaro. Okay. And here we are, chat. Stream number 4. Okay. And here we are, stream number 4, the official halfway point. 3 streams lie behind us, 3 streams lay ahead. And though it's only been a couple days since the last time you saw me, I did manage to play a couple duels. Just not on the ladder. Damn it. Okay. Try this again. You know how it is. Take 37. Every take is take 37. Okay. And here we are! Welcome back to stream number 4, the official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead. And though it's only been a couple days since you saw me last, I did manage to play quite a few Melodious duels. Just not on the ladder. There's an event going on, the Legend Anthology, which is all based around anime archetypes. And wouldn't you know it, Melodious is an anime archetype. They were used by Zuzu Boyle, according to the chat. I don't know who that is, but they did it. It's here. And when I first saw this, I didn't think it would be very good because they limited it quite hard. Refrain is at 1, Ostinato is at 1, all your best starters are hit. But without Ash Blossom or Max C, this, even just by itself, is amazingly good. I think I got 1 loss and like 13 wins. Pretty strong. And because these things were limited, because a lot of the hand traps were limited, I had to experiment with some of the other Melodious cards to fill things out. We're playing stuff like Score and Solo and Brilliant Rose. And these two, while they worked in the event, not going to be useful on the ladder. You know, they overperformed in a limited format, but hitting people with like an Honest in the modern game, not really all that effective. However, Brilliant Rose ended up being more useful than I thought. So useful, in fact, that I think I'm going to put it into the actual deck. So if you're unfamiliar with this, which I don't blame you, it's a pretty neat card. When I first read it, I was like, oh, this is a combo starter. Is you can discard 1 Gem Knight or Melodious card to special summon it from your hand, and then once per turn, you can send a Gem Knight or Melodious from your extra deck to the graveyard, and until the end phase, this card's name, type, and attribute become the same original name, type, and attribute. So the most obvious use of this is that it sends a card from the extra deck as cost, which means even if they imperm it, you can send Baka to the graveyard and then get a resurrection of whatever you just used to summon this. Whatever Melodious you discarded instantly gets brought back. So it seems really good. The one problem with it is that it's not always... So it seems pretty good. The one problem is that while it's always treated as a Gem Knight card, it's not always treated as a Melodious card. And 2 of our most powerful cards, the First Movement Solo and, where is it at? Okay. It seems really good, but the one glaring... It seems pretty good, but the one glaring flaw is that while it's always treated as a Gem Knight card, it's not always treated as a Melodious card, which means in addition to not being searchable or anything, it locks us out of some of our most powerful plays. If you use First Movement Solo, or if you want to use Bloom Harmonist, you can't special summon any non-Melodious monsters the entire turn. It's like retroactive locking. So you can't use the... Okay. Sorry. Are we taking a break from the ladder? We're not. Does it turn off Shapina? No, because it's a light monster. Okay. So it seems pretty good, but the one glaring flaw with it... Okay. So it seems pretty good, but it has one glaring flaw, which is, while it's always treated as a Gem Knight card, it's not always treated as a Melodious card. And 2 of our best playmakers, First Movement Solo and Bloom Harmonist, both say that if you want to activate their effects, you can't summon Melodious the entire turn. You can't, like, start with this and then do this later. Like, using one locks you out of the other. So I haven't been using it. But I realized something during this event that I maybe should have realized before, which is that this is a pretty good normal summon. And if you do that, then you don't lock yourself out of anything. Just being able to foolish something from the graveyard... Ooh. Damn it. But I realized something when playing this event, which is that this is actually a pretty good normal summon, in a deck where you don't have a lot of good normal summons. I mean, you do have Refrain. If you open with this and you don't have any of your other, like, combo starters, you probably want to normal summon this. But most of the time, you're getting this off of First Movement Solo, you're getting this off of Sonata, you're summoning out of the deck, you're putting it to the graveyard and adding it back and then Pendulum summoning it or something like that. So most of the time, you don't have something that you could just normal summon and activate. And doing this not only to trigger the Baka effect, but simply to make it a Melodious Maestra so that you can use it as a fusion material and not necessarily have to get Shapina onto the deck, can actually prove to be pretty useful. So we're gonna use this in a new version of the deck that I just made up. Let's check out the actual ladder version. Delicious, delicious, yeah. Behold, Melodious Mark IV. It's very similar to the previous versions we've had, just with a couple fundamental differences. I went ahead and took out the gnome material, even though they didn't get a chance to work. I think this might be a little bit more useful. We're going in hard. Okay. Behold, Melodious Mark IV, which is pretty familiar to the other... okay. Behold, Melodious Mark IV, which is pretty similar to what we've been playing before, just with a few fundamental differences. For one, we've gone ahead and added in Brilliant Rose as another potential starter. Not only, I think, will this make this deck a little bit more consistent, but it also gives us a starter that most people aren't familiar with. You know, we've had problems with, despite how unpopular this deck is, people know where the choke points are. They know how the combos run, because it's the same combo every time. But they don't know the Brilliant Rose combo, and I don't either, but that'll put us on equal footing at the very least. We're also going to make advantage... We're also gonna take use of the Mulch Armies. I really didn't want to have to craft 3 of these so soon, but with the Fiendsmith... Damn it. Okay. We're also going to be making use of 3 Mulch Army. I really didn't want to have to craft this, not so soon, not while Maxi was still here, but in Tier 0 Fiendsmith format, we're going to need all the help we can get. And we have enough extenders that I think if we go second and we have like 10 cards, we can win through a whole bunch of disruption. But we just have to make it that we get to that situation, or stop them from doing anything and make use of the fact that we have like several 1-card combos. So we're playing 3 Maxi, we're playing 3 Fuelos, we're sticking on the Herald of the Orange Light and the Drollin Lockbirds. Even though there's maybe some more impactful hand traps we could be playing like Valor or Imperm, I feel like these are better because not only are they useful on the first turn, like I can activate them to stop hand traps. You know, this stops the draw cards, this stops things like Ash. But if they do end up taking the Maxi challenge and drawing in, we can use 3 Herald of Orange Light, or we can even save them for our turn, and then when we start making plays and they try to negate them with monsters, we can blow up the monsters by extending stuff into our graveyard to help us. So I think that'll work pretty good. And then we're also trying out a new tech card, which I actually saw in a Joshua Smith Ryziel list. And I'm not sure exactly why why he's playing it there. Oop, okay. In addition to that, we're also trying out a new tech card, Book of Eclipse, which I actually saw in a Joshua Smith Ryziel list, and I was like, of course, this is good for the exact same reason it's good in Ritual Beast. If you missed that episode, which, by the way, you should check it out, very good, very fun episode. The thing about Book of Eclipse is that if you flip monsters face down, obviously they can't be used as like Link, Synchro, Ixie material, but they can be used as a fusion summon. If I normal summon a Refrain and they try to hit it with a an Imperm or a Veiler, I can use Book of Eclipse proactively on my own monster to flip it face down, make sure that I get the search, and then even though it's face down, that doesn't change our combo, because we can just grab the couplet, grab the fusion, and then fusion summon with our face down monsters. So this is a going first tech that protects us from hand traps, and if we don't need it, we can set it, and then once they summon Fiendsmith, we can just flip it face down, and then they can't use it as link material. So I think this has the potential to be really good. We're also on 43 cards. If you're wondering why we went over, it's because we have 3, what are they called? Garnets? 3 cards that we really don't want to draw that really aren't going to help extend our combo. So I figured by going slightly over, we would be less likely to draw those. I didn't actually put it into the hypergeometric calculator, so I don't know if this is correct, but it's what I'm going with. So enough chat. There's the deck. There's why we're playing that stuff. Will it work? I don't know, but we gotta try something. We can't just keep doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different stuff to happen. That down that road lies madness, chat. And I'm not mad. Not yet. We're also not on called by? No. It's not useful enough going second. Okay. Dawn of 4th stream. It's a long introduction with a lot of retakes. Sorry. Just do your best to stitch it together. Chaos Max Royal Rare? Yeah. Oh, also, I guess we could delete this. I made this for the Legend Anthology originally, and then I decided to try Melodious because someone else said it was really good. But I didn't want to delete this and have to remake it if Melodious sucked. But Melodious didn't suck, so... Royal Chaos Rare Max, yeah. Alright, going first. Going first makes me feel alive. I go first, and I hope I don't brick. Will I draw some cards or will I lose? I'm letting the shuffler choose. Alrighty. This is not quite a brick, but it's close to it. Gotta think. Okay. So we're going to normal summon this. Yo, what up? Bet you haven't seen me before. We're going to activate this. We're going to send this off as cost. Even though we won't get anything. Damn. Well, so the reason I did that is because if I had made this a, if I could make this a Melodious, I could special summon this. I didn't think they would imperm it just to change the name. So we're kind of screwed. Not a good start to things. I could have special summoned this and then maybe gotten the thing back. Oh, fantastic. Time to go strong or go home. Ash Blossom. You're gonna tribute off your gigantic with red to negate that? No? Now, if I do draw any other Melodious name, we've still got full combo. Alright. So they already activated this, so they're locked into 2s, right? They can't make Zeus. Like, even though we negated the summon... Nope, never mind. No, they can. Okay. I learned a thing today. Can we play through Zeus? I mean, if we get Ostinato. Or first movement solo. That ain't either of those. Damn it. Too many hand traps. I could just crash into Sprite Red. But then I'd have nothing I could do for... Yeah, I think we just gotta wait. Hope they don't draw anything. Another one. Guess what, buddy? There's a reason I'm bricked. Another one. Yeah, maybe I should put Typhon in here. Maybe I need more names. No! Alright. Damn. Okay, that one didn't count, chat. Alright, Ash Blossom's gonna have to do it. Can't let them get to stuff. Hello. Where's the fast forward button? Beatrice! Snake Eyes? No. They knew it was a tier limit. Yeah. Mr. Fam Squad and Birthed by Sorrow, thank you very much. I appreciate the subs. Practically a tier 0? No, it is. I think Fiendsmith is in like 80% of decks or something. Well, we've got Droll, and we've got Herald. Adding Savant. Yeah, we'd roll that 100 times out of 100. Go ahead. Summon it. Oh. More than one DD. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. I was right not to herald that. Another Brilliant Rose combo. I think this one's better though. So let's put this in the pendulum scale. Activate. Getting this. Your own Droll, eh? I mean, I might as well. Howdy, howdy. I'm just trying to think if I should special summon or I think I need to normal summon this. Yeah, we're just going to normal summon it. I want to keep this in hand so that the Herald of Orange Light is on. And then we're going to send one of these, just so it becomes a Melodious name. Then we can Concerto, make Baka. Baka says hello. Looming. And they surrender. I'm starting to see the visions. I'm shocked there aren't better normal summons. Yeah. The thing is, right, if we opened with, like, one less crossout and one more Melodious name, I would have special summoned the Rose, and then we could have gotten the Baka effect. Why not use Fabled Lurie as a normal summon? Of course, that one wasn't a good showing, because it was basically like, well, we got to resolve Droll, and they didn't. Alright, open with Ostinato and a brick. They end. 2 Ostinatos? I control no monsters. Okay, yeah, so we just Ostinato here. And we get to go full combo. It's me, Baka. Ash this. They don't know, chat. They lack critical knowledge. Fool. I cannot be negated. I am beyond negation. Why game bug? Why game no work? They didn't ash the Ostinato? I don't know what they were thinking. Yeah, if you don't know, like, I think I explained this earlier, but I forget. But Baka says that, like, fusion monsters can't have their effects negated, or their activated effects can't be negated. So Ash doesn't do anything, but if you imperm it negates all her effects, including the ones that stop you from negating her effects. So then they can be negated. So, like, she's just immune to that one hand trap. But it is very funny when they try to use that hand trap on you. Duel 67 versus Guapo. Infernoid? Only include if I haven't had Baka negated Ash yet. Yeah, I can see why they bricked. It's was it a 60 card Infernoid too? Yeah. Playing a lot of those high level monsters. That's funny. They have one Ash. One Ash, one Imperm. That's all you need. Linear Bat Chest. What's Bat Chest? Balatro Ass Hand. Okay. I hope you don't have to draw any more cards. Prayers of the voiceless voice. Look at this pendulumograph. Look at your opponent's hand. Check it out. Pretty neat. Yeah, that's what I would choose too. Now, if I still get Ostinato, I could negate them, which is funny. That ain't it. Prohibition? Prohibition! Do you know what to call? I guess they could just call Herald of Orange Light, couldn't they? Refrain, the melodious songstress. Alright. That does hurt a little bit, but I can still make plays without refrain. I just hope I don't draw a refrain. Okay. For a second I was like, if that's goddamn refrain, I'm gonna lose my shit. Okay. Normal summon Soprano. Special summon Sonata. Make Baka. Time to get a little sussy, chat. Ouch, my most of me. What do we want? We can't summon Refrain. I think we have to go for Soprano, actually. No, we can, yeah, no, we're still good. 1 second. Chopin. Activate, we're going to get back. Get back Sonata. We're going to special summon Sonata. And we're gonna make Bloom Harmonist. And they surrender. Yeah, then we get Aria, we get Elegy. The Maestra brings back Soprano, or not Soprano, yeah, Soprano. Soprano gets back the girl who gives us 500, so we could special summon it again. Then we make a Twal. Then they're facing a Twal when they can't destroy or target any of our things. We're good. I've got to take a look at this deck, though. What else with... Okay. I was like, what is this, just all floodgates? No, they just had one prohibition. One prohibition, one triple tactics, one pot of extravagance. They must have some hell of a hand to not be able to do anything. A bunch of Seravis or something. It's just like, who hurt you? Well, actually, I know. It was Fiendsmith. There's no way to search this, though, right? Like they're just hoping they draw it at some point? I don't know. Either way, funny. Duel 68 versus Voiceless Voice. Can't you search it with thrust? No, it's continuous. Did they even have thrust? No. They didn't even have it, even if they wanted to. Let's see. I want something else to get me through this semi-charm kind of life. Baby, baby, I want something else. Not listening when you say goodbye. Do 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 do. Anyway, ostinato. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Okay, nothing so far. I think because we already have her, we go for couplet and soprano. It's almost the same combo, we just got the thing that we already got. This hand's pretty okay, you know, it kinda has some of the stuff we want. Maybe I should have just used refrain anyway and assumed that, like, we were gonna have to discard that to get what we wanted back. But we also have cross out, so we're pretty good. Okay, so couplet comes back to my hand. Activate the couplet effect. Special summon the Goyle. And then we can just fusion summon here? No, we really want to get... Oh yeah, we want to get a Twal on first. We might miss the draw, though, is the problem. I think we want to summon this first. If they have Nibiru, we have outs to Nibiru. Yeah, we already got a Sonata, so we get this. Okay, it looks like they're really not doing it, so we're just gonna go full combo. Get as much as we can on. Yeah. Doing this a little bit weird, but it works. Yeah, I think we just put another one of those in the graveyard. I'm not even sure if we needed to do that. Okay, so now we get Etoile. Again. Oh yeah, we pitched this. Yeah, I think we just go for these two. All right, so we got pretty good to pretty close to full combo. Maybe we could have made another fusion and had two Schubertas, but I think I'd rather have all the protection. Against a deck that didn't use any hand traps, it feels like they probably have some kind of board breaker. My man is planning the Berlin Plan. Post-World War II all over again. They're gonna be flying in and dropping all sorts of stuff on me. Food? Cornflakes, maybe? No, I don't know what I'm on about. I'm just rambling. What is this, the Legacy event? Discard this, add a Millennium Ankh. Do we want to stop that? Do we care? Read the second effect. If this card is in the graveyard, your opponent special summons a monster, you could send it to the graveyard. Yeah, I'm aware. Okay, so they reveal the Millennium and they can summon all these. Golem that guards the Millennium. Now, is it possible that they're just doing all this so they can make Underworld Goddess? Yes. I was like, they can only do it with the one girl, but... Negates all monsters we control. And this doesn't target... I think I... Okay, so first of all, we're gonna get rid of all three of these. I think I have to do this, because this is a permanent negate, right? Like, I can't bounce this because it doesn't target. The Exodia gets like 10,000... Yeah, so we're just gonna bounce, like, everything. I think we'll keep this. This doesn't really matter if it's negated. Yeah, we just want to keep a defense. I'll try anyway. Fuck you. Are our scales negated? No. It only negates the monsters. Battle phase. Huh. Couldn't they have summoned the big Exodia guy? And attack for like 16,000? I thought it gains attack equal to their life points. But we came back. Hello, Molcharmy. You're just in time. Prologue of the Destruction Swordsman. Oh, you on some spicy stuff. I mean... Yeah, I'll take all those out of your graveyard. Alright, alright. That was an interesting one. Get them out of here. They didn't even send... I was like, at first I was like, oh no, if they send the trap, we're doomed. I forgot that was our rank-up duel. Yeah, that's me for sure. I definitely have a big appetite. Okay, I've gotta see, what the hell was Berlin on? So they had the Exodia, Buster Whelp, Fusion Parasite. That's a U if ever there was one. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't send this one, because that would have let them fusion. Millennium Restrict. Okay. Good thing they didn't draw this. They only had the one of it. Weird deck. But at least they're out here trying their best. Thank you, Bad Spoilers Wolf. I appreciate it. That was Duel 69, too. Nice. They don't even run the Exodia? They don't? It's right here. They run two of them things. I'm blind. Blind chatter. Check it and see. They are a blind man of 100 degrees. Yay. Blind chatter, blind chatter. I don't know why it goes to notifications like that sometimes. What's our duel pass at? 65? We're more than halfway there. We could get the ball. But we haven't yet got to the pupper. The bunkily boy. Ponder the orb. Alright, someone's having a bad day. At least they get to go first. Never mind, they're making me go first. Tenpai, in this format, it's more likely than you think. Interesting hand. I mean, anytime we got Ostinato is good, but if they have Ash for this, we're just dead. That might as well be Ash. Two of them things? Two of them things. Fuck it. Bloom Diva. It ends my turn and it costs them nothing. Yeah, at the end phase, it destroys whatever monster is there, but this can't be destroyed by card effects, so it won't be. And yeah, it's just Tenpai. What's the punish? Droplet? Yeah. They basically just have to get Droplet. They can't activate Lightning Storm or Imperm because they have monsters on the field. It'd have to be Feather Duster Droplet. Who would win? The mightiest of dragons or one creepy alien thing? Oh, hello. It's Fiendsmith Tenpai. You know what? Go to sleep. Ah, Ash Blossom. You don't want to go to sleep. Too bad. Go to sleep. Nighty-night, Fiendsmith. So maybe wait for the Tenpai plays. We can't. If they make the Fiendsmith stuff, they'll have a double Omni Negate. They could get rid of both of those. Now that she's face down, she can be popped. Yeah. I just gotta hope they don't have the ability to, like... I forget the name of it. There's that one, like, level 7 dragon they make that can pop a card. They would have to be able to make that and then also do the full Tenpai combo. Qui Belt, yes, thank you. But considering they're playing Fiendsmith, they might not be on Qui Belt. When does Bloom Diva's Pop activate? After damage calc. It's not once per turn, though. Alright, battle phase. We're in pretty good position. Unless, again, they have Forbidden Droplet. Get destroyed. Go ahead. Attack me. I don't have a fire in the graveyard. SP? Well, that gets rid of it. And they get a free card. And I think they still have a, Maxi. Yep, so many starters, and we did not get one. Snash 2! They're playing Meta Turbo. Beansmith, Tenpai, Snake Eyes. Are there some Fire Kings in there as well? You want to toss some Fire Kings our way? Maybe a Cash Tira? Some Tearlaments? I think I have to do this, otherwise they get to the Tenpai part of the deck. And now they just do full Fiendsmith combo. Oh, I'm sorry. Now they do full Snake Eyes combo, then full Fiendsmith combo. $48 cards. $48 cards, and they open with double Fuelos. Alright, someone's having a bad day. See what they got. Yep, this is one of those unfortunate situations I talked about where, like, we have to normal summon this so we don't get to use the rose. Droll hurts us here. Yeah, we use this. We're just gonna summon the Aria right now. And that way they can't target us with stuff for the rest of the duel. Use our pendulum scales. But they came back. I keep forgetting not to do this last. If they have Ghost Ogre, we're doomed. Okay, they didn't have Ghost Ogre. Oh no, wait. I've made a mistake. Because we summoned the Aria, I can't target this to send a thing. That's fine though. I think we could still... We could still do this. We just have to make this first and hope they don't have Nibiru. Discard that. Hello. You and you. Do I want to put the Maestra back? Sure. Doesn't hurt. And then we can make a Trois. We just special summon this. Yeah, we don't get our graveyard, but we're doing pretty good. We've got the lock and we've got the bounce. Question is, what are we up against? Aurora Paragon. Floodgates, eh? Fortunately, I get to special summon something. Do we just make Bloom Diva and hope they can't kill? I think so. Can they deal with Bloom Diva? All they gotta do is target it. Aria's in the grave. Yeah, if we get to next turn, we can Brilliant Root, Rose, send Baka, get back the Aria. Oh? Typhon? Typhon can bounce it. And then set 4 back row. 5 back row. Well, there goes getting the Aria out of the graveyard. Another one. Brilliant. I can't banish out of the graveyard. This does get over Typhon, though. Do I make SP to get rid of the Necro Valley? I think I should. I'm gonna keep this in defense because I'm sniffing a Mirror Force. Alright, it wasn't Mirror Force. Okay, we're going to normal summon this. Will this trigger the Baka? If I do it right. Judgment. Yeah, and then I can't activate either of these. I love floodgates. Pen summon and try to get to a Twal. I don't have a way to get to a Twal. Do we have the agent link too? No, maybe we need to get to it. Real fun enjoyer here. Yeah, and the problem is this would have gotten us out of it if we could special summon. Yeah. Light in prison. Why do you even play Yu-Gi-Oh! If this is all you're going to do? You clearly don't want to play the game. Just go. Do something else. They like winning. Then play Fiendsmith. Ah, I'm gonna lose because of a damn stun. Well, we've got Droll and a starter. Alright, question is, can they play through Droll? Poplar doesn't get to search anything. IP. Ash in the back row. Divine Temple. Diabell Star. Alright, well, we ended their turn, but they've got a lot they could do. Well, hi there. We'll just activate this now. Now you can summon your things out of the back row if you want. Oh wait, summoning out of the back row doesn't get me any draws. And I'm not playing in perm, so the cross out does nothing. Yep, we're trying this. Oh, they reading. Alright, they're letting us send Baka. Baka, get back Soprano. We're not going to use the effect. All right. They're making something now. But I think at this point, no matter what they get rid of, we can still make Bloom Harmonist. No, we can't because we summoned this. Fuck. Like, we can make it, but it doesn't do anything. Lizard Draw might actually be it. We should have just threatened battle. I guess so. They could have done that at any point, though. Yeah, maybe we can draw into something good. That don't do it. Yeah, the problem is, even if we ash the Flamberge, they've got 2 ways to get into Flamberge. And they don't even have to go that far, because they've already got 8,000 on board. Why don't we have called by? Because it doesn't do anything in this format. It's only good if you go first. And even then, it only hits 1 of 5 hand traps you're gonna get hit with, so what's the point? Is the Rose Cope... I mean, I've got to assume it's the only thing we can take out, really. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, the problem is, you know, it used to be they'd activate Max C, and if you called by it, then you didn't have to worry about it. But now they can Max C, you called by, they Fuelos. You've only stopped 1 of 2 cards that ends your turn. You called by the Fuelos, then they hit you with Droll. Aren't all of your cross-out targets also called by targets? Yeah. But that's because I have 1 spot. Add Nib. I can't play Nib. It shuts off half of my deck. Like, I guess I could replace the cross-out with 1 called by. Try Dark Ruler instead of Book. Yeah, Book is good going first and second. Book is to dodge Imperm for our guys. Two Fuelos? How would that help? Ultimate Slayer, useless going first. No, we can't get rid of... Fuelos wins us the game. Super Poly, we don't have enough room in the extra deck. This format's just rancid, yeah. Alright, so once again, after going up into Diamond 4, we immediately got knocked back into Diamond 3 by the same Snake Eyes, Fiendsmith stuff, and also Stun. Stun is back here. People are playing Light Imprisoning Mirror, which just happens to hurt our light deck. They're playing Necro Valley, which just happens to shut down our deck. It's very unfortunate. So we're going to go ahead and get rid of the Crystal Rose. We tried it, granted we only really had like 2 or 3 duels, but every time it ended up not working. So now we're back down on a 40 card deck. We've also replaced the Called By with Called By the Grave, because everyone in chat keeps asking where Called By is, and I'm just tired of telling them why. So there we go, 40 cards, let's try, okay. Try this again. Alright, so after Alright, so after valiantly punching our way into Diamond 4, or Diamond 3, okay. Alright, so after valiantly punching our way into Diamond 3, we immediately got kicked back down into Diamond 4 again, by the same old stuff. Snake Eye, Fiendsmith, and also Stun. Stun is running around now. They play Necro Valley and Light Imprisoning Mirror, 2 cards that also happen to shut our deck down. It's really unfortunate. Not only do we not have a great matchup against the meta, but the stuff people are playing to counter the meta also hard counters us. So we got rid of the 3 Crystal Rose. That was a decent attempt, but just wasn't working out. Every time we got it, we couldn't make use of it. I'm not sure if this will be better, but it'll be more consistent. Maybe we can get to our cards more likely. We replace the one cross out with one called by the grave. This is 4.5. Let's jump back and climb again. Deck 4.5. Do 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 do. I don't know how Melodious works, but there's a reason to not play Fiendsmith. Yeah. Melodious locks you into Melodious. That's why. It would help if you knew how the deck worked. I think I have to do this, because I can't let them get to something bigger. This is not a Sword Soul deck. I don't know what the hell this is. This is a Sword Soul deck, never mind. If my girl and Taya... Chow. This is a real Sword Soul deck. 60 cards. They're playing Golden Sword Soul. They're playing Albaz. It's just another way to get to Centurion, chat. It's just Centurion with extra steps. What would they have done if we've gone first? Die? Yeah, it is unfortunate. It feels like a lot of modern decks just stop doing locks. That's why we've gotten to these dumb pile metas. You know, it's one of those things, too, where it's like, I feel like a pile meta wouldn't be as bad in a best-of-3 format, but it is... That is where, best-of-1 really fails to deliver. Because, like, in a best-of-3, I could understand, oh, you're on these 3 decks, and I could try to do something about it. But here, it's like, okay, I understand what Sword Soul does, I understand what Centurion does, I understand what Branded does. The problem is, I thought I was playing a Sword Soul deck, and I wasn't. I was playing a Centurion deck, and also a Branded deck. Because nothing locks them, they can just surprise me with a bunch of random shit. Why couldn't I activate this in the standby phase? Now they can just make another Blazar, but I get 2 cards if they do. And it's in perm. And we don't have a discard for Bloom, so... Yeah, maybe we should have gotten Soprano, but I didn't think they would have room for all... It's not even just that, like, they can play 3 engines. It's that they've got 3 engines, and also somehow they fit in all these generic hand traps as well. Oh, they were playing the fucking Dogmatica fusion as well. Or, yeah. Not fusion, ritual. I can't English today. Yeah, I'm not sure if they were on a pure Sword Soul deck anyway. At least I get to go first. All right. You want to Maxi me instantly? No? Okay. First movement solo. Okay, in this case we go for soprano. Then we summon this. Activate, we get you. Because we already have this. And there we go. Even when we win, it's not like a good game. It's just like, oh, you got the stuff and you didn't have the hand traps to stop it? Okay. Reveal hands, declare winner. White Forest Azamina Fiendsmith. Two hand traps would not have been enough to stop us, and they didn't even have one. I mean, that is this game. Not always. Mount Kilimanjaro. You got a maxi for me? Maybe a Charmy of some kind? A Charmster? Normal summon. Oh, okay. Sure. Soprano's neat. Droll. Yeah, I do think I need a Droll here. I only have one more search, but it's like the most important one. Let's go, Baka! Do. Hello, hello. Yeah. Actually gonna send Arya. Uh-oh. No! Fucking bestials! Yep, just discard that. Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah, this is pretty woeful. That Bestial messed us up. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I can't just leave that out, otherwise they'd make a Barone. Oh, the new LZ just lets them put it back on. Chaos Angel. Well, at least they added their own card. Guardian Chimera. We can ash this. Because it draws! Alright, hold up, we surviving. Alright, Etoile, return. Just in time, buddy. They got something, probably another Bestial if I had to guess. The freest fusion summon. Alright, we just get Soprano, right? Or we get Refrain and then Pendulum summon Soprano. No, okay, this is even better. We get Soprano. Soprano gets back Chopin. It's not another Bestial. Then we can Pendulum summon. Grab back you. Special summon. And then we get big. Big, big, big. 33? Nah, 43. Get out of here. I don't know if this is game. It's pretty close, though. Yep, there we go. Go, Baka! Do the thing! We did it. Oh, I'm getting so salty, though. The first half of that, I was like, I'm gonna say bad words. They are playing Barone. Honestly, if they just sat on this, I wouldn't have had an easy out to it. I don't know what I could do in the face of this. We already say bad words, not the baddest words. All right, give me a second, chat. I'm gonna get a little snack, not a snack. I'm gonna make a little dinner. This will only take a moment, though. I have a little microwave sandwich I can make. But in the meantime, I'll play a little song. You like a little song from time to time. Let's I wonder what's the newest song I have on my playlist. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do this one. Okay, we're back. I prefer all the raw oil on my sandwich. But yeah, it's just like, oh, I got a picture. Just like Philly cheesesteak and cheese. Like, I like steak, I like cheese. I figured I'd try it out. Normally, microwave sandwiches, not that good. But this one, for the price, and considering it takes literally a minute to microwave it, pretty good. If you did What a Deck, would it be called What an Engine? Maybe. But do you like Philly? I've never been to Philly. I like a mortadella. I got a club sandwich. It's crazy. I'm not even a member, but they still let me have it. Okay. We keep grinding. I got hit with a club once. It hurt. Ouch. Sighters. What if there was a thing, chat, where if you got like 10,000 gems, you could go first automatically for every duel that month? That would be worth it, right? Alright, go Foolos. And we get hit by Crossout. Well, we tried. Gives me time to eat my sandwich. Hello, Fiendsmith. If there was a fun rating with each ladder climb, what would you rate this compared to last month? Last month was like 6, maybe a 7. I mean, I got to play Paleo. So even though I had to play it under the Charmies, it was decent. This one's like slightly above the Galaxy Eyes one. I feel like I have a chance. Almost every deck feels the same, yeah. The Galaxy Eyes, I think, was the worst ladder climb. As far as, like, I just remember, like, my main core memory from that was being miserable and not feeling like I could ever win. That was like a 1. So this is like a 2 or a 3. I don't know, I'd have to go back and look. The other contenders, okay. So if Galaxy Eyes was a 1, then, what's it called? Cosmo would probably be like a 2. Cosmo felt almost the same, but at least I had a bunch of different variants I could play. At least that was a fun deck. Odd Eyes was pretty bad. Odd Eyes didn't do well, but it was a decently fun deck. The format wasn't particularly, like, awful. I guess Paleo would be a 10. Yeah. Ojama had some good variants. This one, the problem is, okay, so Melodious is a fun deck. I like playing Melodious. I like what it can do. But it's not a very, there's not a lot of variety in it. You can't really play, like, Melodious with other stuff very well. Where would you rank Nouvelles? Nouvelles were like a 5 or a 6, simply because they were a fun deck to play. Like, yeah, they didn't do very well, but I wasn't expecting them to do very well. This is frustrating because this deck is... It's weird because it feels like... If I played Melodious against most other ladder climb decks, I would have, like, a big advantage against them. Melodious is like... Like, at the start of this month, Melodious already felt power crept. Or it felt like it power crept everything else. And so to come into this format and suddenly have, like, the next thing make Melodious feel completely worthless, it's just like, it's just a huge leap. Again, I'd have to put it on par. I'd have to look at how I felt at the end of the Unchained ladder climb, because that was pretty much the same. I went in with Unchained knowing, like, okay, it's not the best deck. It's maybe not even, like, the top 10, but it is a deck that is rogue, that can play against the top decks and do fairly well. And then Fluundereeze dropped. And every deck was a combination of, like, either a huge pile deck that lost unless you got Max C exactly and resolved it, or it was Fluundereeze, where Max C was useless. Yep, and unfortunately... okay, so we can at least flip this down. Try this. Yep, I'm just, well... Fuck you. Target me now, bitch. Yeah. Target this. They'll try to negate Baka. I'm hoping so. Not quite today, buddy! Huh. Why does that work? The activated effects of your Melodious fusion monsters cannot be negated. How did they negate my activated effects? The effects can't be negated, but the activation can be negated. Lawyer game! Fucking lawyer game! Okay, well at least it's down. We go to battle. We hit this. 100. And now I have to attack it. Stupid, dumb. À toi. Okay, we get to draw a free card. We get to bring something back. Yeah, we just bring back Arya. Silly. You're a silly Billy. Has to be face up. Yeah, we just put that back. That would be good if I had another card in hand. Yep, we're still just dead. Got a suggestion for your Legend of Lefty book. Will you ever add music to a scene that's going on? No. First of all, the whole conceit of the book is that you're being told a story by a guy. Like, that's the reason I don't have, like, other people do the voices, is because it's supposed to be, like, you listening to a guy tell you a story. It wouldn't make sense to have, like, sound effects or music or anything. Or a kick-in, rather, yeah. But also, even if I wanted to break that and be like, you know, it's fine, it's non-diegetic music, where am I gonna get music? Like, I don't have the money. Like, I spent I spent like $600 just getting the one piece of art for the thumbnail and the editing done. I made $15 on The Legend of Lefty so far. Unless it does really, really well, I don't have the money to hire someone to make music to put in the background of an audiobook, especially when most audiobooks don't even have music anyway. And I would need 7 hours of it. Just buy a $6 recorder. Just do it with your mouth. Yeah, just sit there and be like, da 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 da. Where is the story being told? That's actually a spoiler. Smooth McGroove that shit, yeah. Your poor lungs. Yeah, so that's the, you know, if maybe it was only one reason, I would try to tough through it, but it's like, it doesn't make sense within the context of the story. I don't have the money for it. And also, most audiobooks don't use music, or if they do, they just like, they have an introduction song, and then it goes quiet. Add some extremely intrusive white noise. Speaking of Lefty, any time frame for part 2? Give me 1 second. Let me look. Oops. Wrong one. Okay. So, end of part 1 is after chapter 38. But that's on the old thing. 1 second. Because I've been adding chapters and stuff. So 38 ain't 38 anymore. Let me see where I'm at so far. 25. It's 26. 27. 28. Okay. I'm looking at, because I've changed the chapters of the ones that I've worked on. So I've worked on 28. And then from 28, the next chapter still has the old titling, and it says 23. So I need to add 5 onto that. So we were at 38. So, assuming I don't add any more chapters, part 2 will end at chapter 43. Let's just assume I add like 2 more and we make it to 45. So we need to get to chapter 45. We stopped on 24, so that's 21 chapters. And it take me about a week to edit each chapter. So 21 weeks. Just assume it's going to take like a little extra. Let's add 4 more. Let's just say 25 weeks. So let me look at the calendar. Currently the 13th of February. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 20... Sorry, it's, So if all goes well, I will finish editing everything for part 2 in August. Specifically the first week of August. I just happened to, like, in counting the weeks, end on my birthday. Like, oh, I'll finish right around the time of my birthday. And then from there, it'll probably take another 2 weeks to record everything, and another 2 weeks to get it edited and get a thumbnail and stuff. So you can assume September at the latest. Again, this is all like the whole time we've been like, let's assume there's more chapters, let's assume it takes longer. So unless something truly catastrophic happens, like all society collapses, September. When is your birthday? August 6th. He thought of something funnier than 24, chat. Animated would be neat, yeah. That's one of those things, like, if Lefty as an audiobook takes off, who knows? Maybe someone gets a hold of it and they turn it into an animated movie, or a live-action thing, or a Netflix series. It can be adapted pretty well. The 21st night of September. Yeah. Lefty on ice. Could have static pictures per chapter. I would have loved to do something like that. But again, hiring an artist, very expensive. Would you put your author name as Hardleg? Yeah, that's just my pen name. A Legend of Lefty spin-off called The Recounting of Righty. I mean, I did have an idea for a sequel that would obviously be about a kid named Righty. Why the name Hardleg? Why any name? A rose by any other name would smell as sweet. Hardleg Joe just sounded catchy. The archives of Ambidextrix, nah. No, most likely I'm gonna go the same route that, like, everything else does. If Lefty is popular enough to get finished and then get a sequel, what was it? The sequel would be The True Story of Scaevolas, which would actually be a prequel, and or The Tragic Tale of Old Blue. It's one of those things I remember, like, when I was having someone read over it, they're like, you keep having these asides where Old Blue is like, oh, well, you know, this is about something else, but this reminded me of a moment from my past where I, actually, you know, this is the legend of Lefty, not the tragic tale of Old Blue. Let's just keep going with this story. Maybe someday I'll tell you that. And they're like, you could just get rid of these asides. I'm like, I guess I could if I wasn't planning to make the tragic tale of Old Blue at some point. But that's kind of like, so Family Guy cutaways, not quite. Sequel baiting. Hey, Lois. I'd love a story of Old Blue. Pedantic thing, but it is spelled just B-L-U. There's no E. And yeah, Old Blue's an interesting character. I mean, he's literally been around for, like, thousands of years. Or hundreds of years. He's nigh immortal. He's seen historical events that have become legend. I thought it was blue. No, not quite. When are we getting the origin of young Blue? Maybe. Blue in the Vietnam War? He'd be in the Dark War. That's the war that, like, at the start of Legend of Lefty, it has this whole thing about, like, a dark war swept across the nation and threatened all life as we know it. And it was prophecy foretold that a hero would save us. Not the Dark War. Yeah, it was literally just called the Dark War. Because, what was it? It was called the Dark War because the bad guy, like, literally blotted out the sun. Like, it was dark for, like, 6 months. And that's basically, like, you start with that, and it kind of plays as like a record scratch, like, it was foretold that someone would step up and defeat the forces of darkness. That person was not Lefty. He was born after that. Like, it has kind of this record scratch joke thing, but at the same time, the entire story is dealing with, like, the fallout of the Dark War. Like, the entire civilization that he's in now, the world he finds himself in, is one that was built in the aftermath of the Dark War, and most of the world's problems are kind of dealing with the ramifications of decisions that were made during Reconstruction of that time. When's the Titus prequel? There is no Titus prequel. Like Mr. Burns, yeah, Simpsons did it. I wouldn't know anything about living in the long-term aftermaths of decisions made during Reconstruction. I know. Did I win the coin toss? I don't even remember. I did. Well, this isn't a brick. This plus any other name is full combo. Assuming we get to resolve it. Of course, now our Herald is dead, but they don't seem to have anything here. We need to get Refrain. Activate Refrain, get Soprano? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Then we make Etoile. We put this back. Damn it. I fucked up. I needed this to be the last thing that happened. Yep, I missed the timing. The precious timing! Okay, we do have something we can do. Is it better to get the lock? Yeah. Pendulum Herald of Orange Light. Never mind. I was like, it's fine, we can make Bloom Harmonist, but we can't. We can't because we've summoned a non-Melodious card, which locks us out of everything. We could make SP, we could make Herald of Mirage. We're making Herald of Mirage Lights. We don't have a fairy to discard. Isn't it always special summons? A pendulum summon is a special summon. Yep, that's what I figured. Tempai, maybe. Nice engage! Well, you can have my Herald of Mirage Lights. Can you OTK me from here? Hayate! Hello, Kagari. Shizuku! They have the alt art of everything. Alright, so I got a Twal and a Dream. They've got Widow Anchor. This is pretty good. See, do I just let them steal it now? No, because then they can use the effect. Go to battle. Oh yeah, it negates it. Ray comes back. We activate this. They can't activate because they have a monster in the main monster zone. Alright, I thought they would wait. Okay, I thought they would tag out. Let's see. I could activate this. Try to get the search. Let them negate it, and then I have another copy of Refrain. Or I could just get Ariana and then turn off everything. And now they just can't activate Widow Anchor at all. Hello, Jermaine Backwood, rating with a party of 23. Howdy, howdy. I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. Every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck. This month, Melodious. It ain't going well. Also, Critter is here. Critter, you want to say hi to the new Raiders? 1 second, he's got to give you a sniff to make sure you're good. You have his approval. He gives you the honk of happiness. And then he puts his little hat back on. What do they smell like, Critter? Good question. Critter, what do they smell like? Ah, interesting. A very unique answer, as to be expected from one such as ye. Do they not know? I don't think they know. Oh, whoops. I messed that up. I should have waited until they came out. For some reason, I got distracted by the Raiders. I mean, it doesn't matter. They went for Kagari for some reason. I thought they were going to go for another Hayate and attack directly. Behold, Marshmallow, but girl-shaped. Another one. I like she's just like, no, hold up. The second Widow Anchor, just in case. Yeah, I think it's for every card activated. Oh, even if this card leaves the... Oh no, the wrong one. Activated this turn while this card was face up. Yes, I don't think they get any. I guess they're trying to deep draw for Raigeki, something. Just in time, buddy. We just gotta try to get in for damage, right? I could bounce that, but that would just give them another chance to summon the third Kagari. If they don't have any way to reset them, that's the last one they can do. Another one. Hornet drones. Alright. They droning on and on. Okay. That makes access. They only have 3. They need 4. Yeah, I don't want to clear my forward field just to use Fuelos. What does Access do? It's a non-targeting pop. Yeah, if they make access code, I have to bounce it back with a twal. There's also a chance if they have Underworld Goddess, all they need to do is normal summon a monster and then they'd have enough. The question is, do they have Underworld Goddess? Had me scared for a second. Okay, so they're going for the access code. I have chain held on. You could see it. They get to activate this to get the attack. And then we can activate this with resolution. And then they can Hornet drones and make another Sky Striker. Or not. But she came back. Funny. I cannot kill them, unfortunately. Droll. Okay. So let's see. I could attack this and then get 1600 damage on. Or I could activate this. Bounce both of these. Thank you. I'll just be taking my Droll back if you don't mind. And you can get that. So no extra cards at the end phase. And they came back. Smooth, yeah. I mean, I don't think they can. They have it. They've used all three of their Kagaris. I don't think they can get back to mobilize. I think they were really hoping that the whatchamacallit would get them that back since they activated one, but I bounced it. Multi-roll, yeah. Yeah, we don't know what else they can do. They even got the new reinforcements of the army. And the new Ray. Kinda. You need to target a monster. I cannot be targeted. Okay, mecha modules. 100 life points. Dark. I don't have any dark monsters in my deck. Battle phase. 250. Then they use limiter removal, but for spellcasters. Unlimited spell works. Yeah, it's the end phase. If you think you were getting a search, you're not. I'm so annoying. I'm so annoying. Arya and Duel are the best friends. They keep attacking. Your field is lacking. Here we go, attacking all the time. Battle phase. They are best friends. We're friends, but your friends are not friends. Yep. What's the extra deck number? 7. But we know that one of those is dark and one of those is access code. Play multi-roll for the 8th time this duel. They keep bouncing it back, the assholes! We know that 2 of these are Widow Anchor, which they can't activate. They're all out of Kagari. There's Hayate. Yeah, I'll just take 15. Yep, that has to target. One card closer to the edge, and they're about to break. Okay. take control of my own Hayate. You keep trying. How many times must I teach you this lesson, old man? You're not allowed to get stuff out of the graveyard. They have to try. Why does he run, Papa? Because we have to chase him. Where are my Melodious? Gee, Billy, how come your mom gives you all the hand traps? I mean, it doesn't matter. Just attack over this. Oh, they do get to send. Deck thinning, the movie, the game. There's the mobilize. Then they get to bring back a Sky Striker. Then we bounce the Sky Striker. And attack for game. There we go. Oh, I'm sorry, Sky Striker player. You must have fought hard to get up into Diamond, but my deck just counters yours if I get Arya on the field. Arya and Etoile, they're two friends, doing friendly things, not that way. It's a long duel, and you'll have to skip around, but is very funny. Yep, they had Raigeki would have gotten them out of this. Lightning Storm would have gotten them out of this. Triple Tack. Forbidden. They had so many outs and they just weren't drawing them. Sorry about that. I didn't realize until I got like halfway to my room that I'm like, I probably should have told chat that I was going to get a Tums. An antacid for my tummy. I had greasy pizza earlier. Yeah, it was really fortunate that I basically just like... I realized they had all of their engages in the graveyard. And the only way they could get them back was to mecha modules, and I could just keep bouncing in the end phase to stop them from getting them back or drawing. Alright, we're going first. Alright, we're in a duel, and we're up against... Kakarot! Filthy Saiyan! Fuelos, and we don't have a thing again. He's a real Super Saiyan! Curse you!
carrot cake.
What do we do? Normal summon? Activate. Ash Blossom. Hardleg Frieza jump scare. Unfortunately, we have no off-ramp, which sucks. Trying to think, what's the thing that with the... I think the thing with the fewest is, like, if we just make Bloom a Harmonist... That still gives them 2 draws, but it puts us on the lock. And then we just hope they can't kill us through the lock. Yeah, I think that's the best we can hope for. Which really sucks. All right.
Break my board, Kakarot! The legends can't possibly have been true. This isn't even my final form. I've restrained my power level.
Full Fiendsmith combo. Yeah.
Fiendsmith? That's impossible!
Golden Joe form when?
Ah, piss! Ah, shit! Ah, shit on a stickaroo!
I'm new to Yu-Gi-Oh! Do you have any tips? Run! Run now! Not general tips, I don't think. This is probably, like the worst time to join Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, like, this month exactly. We're hoping that a ban list will come and fix things, but at the moment, like, I don't know how to be like, yeah, if you're new, you could just drop into the Tier 1 Fiendsmith format. Okay, here's my tip. If you're new to Yu-Gi-Oh!, find, like, a Discord server with other people who like to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or get some friends that also want to join, and just play with them. Don't try to get into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Right away. Start with, like, limited Yu-Gi-Oh! If you have friends who are at your level, who are new or just starting, you can have a lot of fun, like, discovering different cards and decks and learning how to play amongst yourselves. If you're trying to jump on by yourself onto the ladder, I'm not sure you could learn, like... By the time you learn it, this deck will probably be out. Oh. For new players, the meta's not relevant. The thing is like, I've been playing on my Masochist deck, which is in, like, the lower tiers, and, like, I'm running into Fiendsmith even in silver and gold. It's everywhere. But then how I get gems? Play the solo mode. If you get to the end of every solo mode, they give you 200 gems. With how many solo modes there are right now, you can easily get thousands of gems just slowly clearing out the solo mode, and that'll help you learn new decks as well. I just want to play for fun. Yeah. If you just want to play for fun, then it's best to try to find a group of people, because there's not really like a casual fun ladder on Master Duel. The events can be pretty fun because they'll give you decks that you can play, and they're usually pretty good. Like right now they're doing a legacy deck, or a legacy format, where you can play like a bunch of Exodia cards that are new and like upgraded versions of some of Yugi's cards from the anime, and you can just play that deck in a format where all of the best stuff isn't there. Yeah, and this is just a non-targeting negate. And they've actually got 2 events this month, so you'll have 2 chances to learn.
Curse you, Kakarot! You're a real fucker, you know that? A real son of a bitch! You stink like poo-poo, Kakarot!
Any reason we're still in the game? I get to do my Frieza impression more. We're chatting with the new guy. So can you tell me what is wrong with Yu-Gi-Oh? So the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh is that their business model, because, what was it? Their business model is selling new cards. So if the new cards were just as good or worse than the previous cards, there'd be no reason to buy them. If you could still play a deck from like 4 years ago, a lot of people would never switch. So new cards always have to be just a little bit stronger. Sometimes when they do that, they don't just make them a little bit stronger, they make them a lot stronger. And that's why we have a ban list. Every month they come in and they take some of the most powerful cards in the game, and they say, okay, this is a bit too strong, nothing else can stand up against this, we're going to put this at 1 copy, or we're going to ban it completely. So what you're witnessing right now is they just released a bunch of new stuff, and it is way overtuned. It is so much more powerful than everything else in the game, that if you're not playing that, you're really going to struggle. You can beat them, but in order to do it, you have to be playing, like, 1, you have to understand how this meta deck works so that you know where you can beat it, and 2, you have to understand all these other cards in the game so that you know, like, how to counter it, like what cards stop this and when the best place to use them is. It can be really fun if you're like an experienced player who knows a lot about the game, but now is not a good time to learn it, because you either have to learn the most complicated deck in the game, which is probably going to have big hits to it over the course of the next couple months, or you have to learn that in addition to learning anti-meta strategies. The big Master Duel tournament was just won by MathMech. What do you mean, the big Master Duel tournament? Oh yeah, if you're new, you can get a code that gives you a free branded deck. Branded's pretty good. Do I survive with 100 life points? No. Do you have a link to like the tournament results? The Decade Meta Championship. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, the Decade Championships aren't like super casual or anything, but usually there's like, you know, Joshua Smith and, what's his name? Oh, I should know all these like competitive players, and now I'm dropping it. Who's the other one who's got like a YouTube channel? Jesse Cotton. Yeah, usually the big names don't join in. Pack, yeah. Okay, so we're looking at the top 16. Top 16, half of it is Snake Eye Fiendsmith. 2 Tempai Dragon, 2 Yubel Fiendsmith, Bystial, which is anti-Fiendsmith deck, 1 Math Mech, 1 Ritual Beast, 1 White Forest Azamina, which usually that stuff has Fiendsmith in it. It's $10, not 10K. Oh. That says prize support $1,000. Yeah, so the important thing to look at when you're looking at this, right, is that did Math Mech win the whole thing? Yes. Does that mean Math Mech is the best deck? No. You can still win by playing some other stuff, especially, again, if you're an experienced player who knows the meta. But clearly, out of all the decks that entered, the Fiendsmith ones are overperforming versus everything else. If you get lucky and you're a really good pilot and you play out of your mind, you can win with, like, Math Mech or Bystial or Ritual Beast. Or you can be an average pilot and get to top 16 and come in second place with Snake Eye Fiendsmith. Let's look at the Math Mech deck. Okay. Here, 1 second. Let's go ahead. Yep, so it is a pretty pure Math Mech deck. You are still playing 2 Maxi, 2 Molt Charmy, 3 Ash Blossom, 3 Droll, 1 Ghost Ogre, 2 Effect Veiler, Nibiru, 2 Triple Tactics, 3 Imperm. You're basically just hoping you can open Circular. Or Mining, which gets to Circular. Or Small World that gets you to Circular. I don't know what any of those cards do. Yeah. I think I will stick to Pokemon. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Can be fun. Just not right at the moment, and not if you want to play competitively. And if you don't want to play competitively, Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have, like, a whole lot for you to do. Unless, again, if you want to play with friends, Yu-Gi-Oh! Could be very fun. There's, what was it? You'll notice that every card has a rarity. Ultra rare, super rare, rare, and normal. The normal and rare cards are so easy to get that you can essentially free to play on Yu-Gi-Oh! Just playing normal and rare stuff. And there are several, Discord servers and people just playing NR format. Normal and rare format. That's a great way to get, like, accustomed to the game without having to spend any money or learn any of the competitive stuff. You don't even have to bring friends with you. NR is a very active community, yeah. Side deck playing 2 red reboot. Yeah, I'm curious. They had the White Forest Azamina deck. Yeah, so this this has Engraver, it has Lurie, it has Tract. So they called this White Forest Azamina, but it's also a Fiendsmith deck. I'm curious, what is Tempai playing? Tempai is also playing Fiendsmith. Surely the Ritual Beast is not playing Fiendsmith. Okay, they're the only one not playing Fiendsmith. And what about Bestial? Bestial is also playing Fiendsmith. So it's like, yeah, can you win without playing Fiendsmith? I mean, what would it be? 2 out of 16? You have a 1 in 8 chance of winning? Oops, all Fiendsmith, yeah. Basically, Mathmech and Ritual Beast, and then 14 decks that are Fiendsmith. Just open the one of Shifter, yeah. The other Tempai deck wasn't on it. Oh, there was another one. Gotcha, gotcha. So 3 out of 16. Floodgates are Fiendsmith. Yeah, we're technically at the end, but we'll try a couple more. Alright. Well, first movement solo. I think we go for this one. We normal summon. If they have Ash, we can still fusion summon. If not, we can flip everything face down. If they have Droll, we can still do stuff. They don't have anything. All board breakers then, eh? Alright. We've got a Sussy Baka. If they had Ash, I don't know why they wouldn't have activated it by now. Okay, we'll do this. I would send Aria, but we know that Bestials are in the format. So we're just going to send a Sonata. Okay, I don't think they have Bestials. I don't know what they have. I'm a little spooked, though. We still get eaten alive by Super Poly. free draw. Just activate this again. Win or I unfollow. I'm trying my best. It's not up to me, though. Fate decides. Okay, go Bloom Harmonist. I think we send off the Fualos. The first movement solo might be usable later. Alright, so we get Aria and Elegy. We can Pendulum Shokan. That allows us to get back Sonata. Activate, we make Schuberta. Then we special summon. Oh, something. My instincts tell me attack mode. I'm not sure why. And then we set Book of Eclipse. So we got non-targeting bounce. We've got triple DD Crow. Can't be targeted. Can't be destroyed. Book of Eclipse. Ash Blossom. But they didn't activate anything, so their deck might be all board breakers. If they've got Dark Ruler no more, if they've got Forbidden Droplet, if they're playing Kaijus, if they're playing Super Poly. All those things ruin our day. Ubel. Alright. And Fiendsmith. We'll ash that. Add a Uriah. Okay. Chaos Summoning Beast. And now book. I was thinking about it, but we might have a chance to bait this out beforehand. Right now they've got 3. I don't think they could make anything that would really do anything that hurts us. Book with both interrupts not being used. Yeah, I think we try. Because they've used both their normal summons. They don't have anything in the graveyard. Even if they do have follow-up, it's going to be hard to, like, do it with only 2 zones. They already used the Fiendsmith. I negated it. Why is this not once per turn? Well, they only get to draw 2 cards instead of 3 cards. Can I be targeted? I actually don't know. Does this remember it was special summoned? Problem is I don't have a whole lot. Can I get rid of? No, I still have Underworld Goddess. It would take my whole field, but I could do it. Yeah, I think we have to. We can hopefully get back. Oh wait, 1 second. We want to use this other one. And now they have to activate this or everything's negated. I don't want to give them like a chance to use the Phantoms of Yubel. Because then they'll like summon the spirit and then they'll get a search and then I'll have to deal with like other stuff. So this is the way to hopefully clear as much and then I'll be able to go for the OTK. Goddess is unaffected. Is she? No, they still get to redirect the effect. But we can negate it because they sent it to the graveyard. Or they destroyed it. And then we can concerto. We can make Baka using our pendulum scales. We want to end on this. Yeah, I'm trying to think. The only thing they could have is Nibiru, which we could dodge out of and let them play. Yeah, we go for this. And then we get back her. We pendulum summon. Activate. Get back that, and then we attack for game. Okay. We did it! The Book of Eclipse has proved its worth in this one case. Yay us. Spirit in hand. True. They might have... Well, I mean, if they did, they didn't make use of it. Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress number 2. This monster's wings are capable of generating tornadoes, chat. What's our rank? Still Diamond 4. Diamond 4 makes me feel a bore. We'll go until we lose. We're at our time, but we'll see. I'm king of games. Are you? Impressive. All right. This is a brick if we don't draw another Melodious card. Blanded. Alright, they have no out for the Maxi. We get at least one draw, maybe two. The light hex-sealed fusion, they're making Dragoon.
They're goonin', chat. There he is. The Gooner, the Spooner.
Negate the activation. Okay. Oh ho ho! Not today, friend! Oh, okay. Well, that baits out the Dragoon activation. Do we max C2? Yeah, we do it on the same chain. I don't know if they're gonna summon. But if they have called by, they might activate it here, and then it would negate theirs too. Alright. Now we just hope. If we can OTK them here, we're good. Do you have another one? I have to get this one. Wait, that's the only search I have, right? Because I already have the fusion. Yeah, so wait, I can just droll here. Or not, I guess. It was a chain apart, rip. Yeah, for some reason I was just like, oh, they're gonna summon some stuff. Super Poly. Now I can't droll! At least I get a draw off of my Maxi. I do want my draw. But I already have everything I need here, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think we do this here. I have activated a non-light monsters effect. Gosh darn it. These stupid locks. Don't tell me they have Nibiru. Oh, it's this thing. Okay. We got into its wall. That's the important part. Oh yeah, I have to use a Maestra. 1 second. Use this, and yeah, we get rid of this, because this is just... okay. So they take no damage. But I do get rid of both their monsters. And I have the Étoile. Now, depending on what they have, they could do a whole lot of shit. Doesn't trigger off of bounce. Nothing in the extra deck triggers when it's bounced. Ha! 60 cards! 2 super polys! Grand Guignol! Does that at least trigger the Étoile? Yeah. It's panic time! I think it's just Schuberta, right? Aria doesn't do anything against this deck. Lulu Welleth. Okay. So we just don't want them to get the Titanic clad. So we just hit like that, and this, and Aluber the Duber a Boober. No graveyard for you, branded player. Alright. Somehow we livin'. Okay, so what is this again? If a card leaves the extra deck, you can make all monsters gain 500 permanently and negate the effects of one monster. During the end phase, if this is in the graveyard because it was sent there this turn, you could special summon a light spellcaster from your hand. Okay, so we just want to delete this, right? Yeah, we just destroy it first. Let's get big, big, big. 4,000. Battle phase. Main phase 2. Now we can share toe. The freest Baka! Let's see them draw the third Super Poly. We are so Baka! It's just you, right? Yeah, we get this. We pendulum summon. We can use this. I still have an Etoile in my extra deck. Yeah, okay, I don't need to use that to turn it back yet. Special summon. Another one. That's why you play two. Yeah, we get this back on board. Oh wait, no, we get this back on board. Free shit every turn. A droll too? Don't mind if I do. I don't have another fairy in hand. It's very funny, I can just add back the Herald of Orange Light. Let's just, yeah, let's put Baka back. And then, we're gonna use this to send Schubert. And I guess itself. You know what, let's just send everything. End phase. And then they all come back, and that resets the Schubert's effect. So they get a Quem. Quem lets them send Branded and High Spirits. Okay. Get a Bestial. Sornier. You can't banish me. Oh, sure, just in case. But you can't banish me, not if I banish me first. I can banish cards from either graveyard. Yeah. Let's get all 3 of these out. Droll does nothing here. We don't know what their last card is. Branded Fusion! Did we know this? And I just forgot. Was that a Blue Eyes? Hand, field, or graveyard. They have no other monsters in the graveyard. Let's just do this. Oh. Oh. You. Just crashing. White Stone of Ancients. Of course it was Blue Eyes the whole time! Do they even have a Blue Eyes at the graveyard? No. But they came back. Okay. Target 1 card? Sure thing, buddy. Activate. Let's put back... Wait, what do I have in my extra deck? I don't have another Baka. I can get it with this. Whoop. Not what I wanted to do. Pendulum Shokan. That is a nice monster you have there with a powerful targeting effect. A pity I can't be targeted anymore. Shit. Is this just game here? Close. Let's go. You're dead. You are also dead. Magnamut to the graveyard. Not quite game. Let's just do this. It's the other Schuberta. I could have done this if I just used the other thing. The damn timer. Oh wait, that doesn't come back because I can't go to the extra deck. Quick. Make some room. All right. There we go. We're good. We're fine. Okay, they've got 2 back row. Don't tell me they're on, like, Storming Mirror Force or something stupid like that. Battle phase. Go Bloom Diva. Okay. A comedy of errors, but we won! I don't know if we include that one or not. Yeah, it is. It's just a regular branded deck. Except they're playing 1 Blue Eyes, 1 Jet, and 1 Egg. 2 Super Poly. They used oh yeah, I forgot. That was the duel where we got hit with 2 Super Poly. Yeah, I guess we show that one. It's been so long, I didn't remember. They are playing Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon. It's a fusion. Okay, give me 1 second. I said we were going to keep going until we lost. We got what? We can at least rank up one more time. Hex Seal, but no goon. They had a goon. It's the first thing we had. And here we go again on our own. Going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. Dun, dun, dun. We're ranking up once again into Diamond 3. Hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. Only time will tell. Okay, we normal summon this. We special summon this. We try to fusion summon. Do you negate that? No? Okay. Baka. That's not an insult. That's what I'm summoning. And then we use Baka to get the pendulum. They had something there. I don't know what they were doing, but they had it. We can stop 1 hand trap. Okay, we're gonna get Couplet. The rare Couplet effect. Reveal and then summon. Droll. That's fine. The only two things I have to search are refrain and couplet, and all couplet searches is concerto, so yeah, I ain't searching anymore. We don't care about Droll at this point. Yeah, I'll get my monster back. Ba 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 ba. That's unfortunate, but we can't stop it, and also it doesn't matter because we already got one in our hand. Can Metal add a mic echo to your mic? I think I told him to in the first one. I don't remember. Okay, pendulum scale. Let's... Yeah, we always make a 12. Étoile is good. Will I have anything in the graveyard? No. That is unfortunate. Oh, Droll does stop us from getting the draw off of the fusion. So that does kind of suck. Let's see here. We just make the lock, right? Like, it sucks not to have the, Let's see. We can either make the lock or we can make Schuberta, but I don't think we can make both. I think we go for the Schuberta because that allows us to keep the called by. Although then we have a bunch of stuff that does the same stuff. Get rid of the called by. Let's see. Any way to get stuff back? We do. I haven't pendulum summoned yet, have I? Or did I just do that? No. So... Wait, I think we could do both, but we have to give up the called by. Probably worth it. Okay, so we Bloom Harmonist. We activate, send off the called by, and we get Aria and Chopina. Chopina? I don't know. This gets us back Soprano. Now we can Pendulum Summon. Now we can Fusion Summon. See, I figured it out. We can have the targeting protection and the graveyard removal. We don't, like, if they have Raigeki or Lightning Storm, we're just cooked. But, you know, Lightning Storm seems unlikely with this. So, yeah, I think we're pretty good. Nibiru isn't real. If they want a Nibiru, they can, but it ain't gonna help them. The most unfortunate thing about the Bestials is that, like, I could bounce them back, but that just means they get to remove more shit from our graveyard. Looks like we won. Don't get cocky, chat. They're just thinking. They're Abraham thinking over here. They're trying to come up with their own Gettysburg Address. Or score several years ago, etc., etc. What do they get? Another Sorenir. You could place one. I think we have to use this now. Wait, no. What are they going to get? Trap that lets them draw, which is unfortunate. Or no, the spell that lets them draw, or the trap that lets them pop a card, but they have to target. Yeah, they're probably just going to get regained. Yeah, and they can just quick effect Sorenir to dodge it. Regained would be annoying, but it's better than using this. And they get a branded spell trap. We just have to remember, we're protected from targeting. We have to save our outs for things that can break through the target lock. If they get 4 monsters on board, we have to bounce so that we don't get Underworld Goddess. If they do the a branded fusion and it looks like they're going to get to Mirror Jade, we have to bounce the card so they hopefully can't make it. What did they send? Branded Opening. Protects their fusion monster unless they have some way to get it back. Yeah, like, does Magnamut suck? Yes. But I don't think it's worth doing this just to spite them. We need to save this for stuff in their graveyard that's actually going to hurt us. At least they put it back in our deck. And there we go! Patience! Patience, Legos! Good things come to those who wait! And, you know, in this case, what comes to us is Diamond 3 for, like, the 5th time. Oh, we've got 2 more streams. I'm gonna try to play over the weekend. We'll see what we can do. Hopefully it works out. We can only try our best. The cycle continues. I started an hour early, hoping I would win. I'd end an hour early, and instead I'm ending at about the same time I always end. It's Duel 81 versus Bestial. I'm just going to say it's Bestial. How are we doing? Our best. 2 of them things? They're not even playing the 1. They did have a Forbidden Droplet. That would have painted our red wagon. If Joe grinded like Coder did. How many duels is he playing in a day? I got in, we started around, we got about 20 duels today. Look at all these. Next time, maybe, chat. How do you like this versus the other climbs? I said this earlier, but I really like Melodious as a deck. Melodious is a deck I played in paper back when I still played at locals and stuff in the early days. So I've got a soft spot for it, and I really like the new stuff. I like what it does. It's really just unfortunate where, like, you know, the patrons, just by fate of random chance, happened to pick White Forest last month and Melodious this month. If they had done Melodious last month, I think we could have gotten to Master 1. If they had picked White Forest this month, we would have had a much better chance, because we would have been able to throw in the Azamina stuff. We would have been able to throw in the Fiendsmith stuff, because that all works with the White Forest. Unfortunately, we got White Forest the month before the support, and we got Melodious a month after it stopped being relevant. 117 notifications. With the Duel Pass, chat, we gotta wait. We gotta be patient. Delayed gratification, it's called. You wait until you get the full thing, and then you can absorb all of it. Let's see, who we're gonna raid today. Oh, I am the #1 Master Duel streamer right now, so thank all of you for watching. You know, if it weren't for you, I wouldn't be up here #1. Maple's #2. Usually we raid Maple, but I think we'll give someone else a chance this time. I guess before I go, I should say, though, if you happen to be new, hi, I'm Hardleg Joe. I stream every Tuesday and Thursday, and sometimes Friday, but mostly Tuesday and Thursday. Every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck that gets chosen by my patrons. So if you're wondering why I'm sticking on Melodious, it's like a challenge thing. It's a challenge thing, and at the end of the month, we'll get all the best duels. I'll put them up on my YouTube as a ladder climb. I've done this for 2 years now. There's like 26 ladder climbs. Go watch them. It's like a marshmallow experiment. I don't know what that means. If and we didn't know, surely you know. The Masochist Run, yeah. It's also, as always, I gotta remind people, I got another project I work on. Where's it at? That ain't it. Oh, there we go. Behold, my audiobook, The Legend of Lefty. It's like a comedy fantasy thing. It's like swords and sorcery and warriors and dragons and fighting against orcs and stuff, but funny. It's out on my channel as well. And if you know, if you like stories at all, you like a little audiobook, maybe you need something to go to sleep to, maybe you need something for a long car drive, consider giving it a listen. Pretty good, narrated by me.
Well,
so far, not a ton of views, only about 3,000, but the feedback continues to be positive. There's orcs, well, not anymore, the orcs are all dead, but there used to be orcs. I will say, there's a spoiler for part 2, which is not out yet, but soon. But part 2 does include a poop monster. Is this for sale? No, you don't need to pay anything. You just watch it on YouTube. There are, whatchamacallit, there are ads every chapter. There's like 24 chapters, so... Does the poop monster sing opera? Not opera, but it does sing. Although that's not real... Yeah, I can't get too into spoilers. Needless to say, you know, it's a very silly story. Go check it out. It's very funny. There's the link. Otherwise, we're gonna get going. We'll see who we raid today.